All right. Let's jump right in. All right. So where we left off, um, the last stream was day 2, part 1. We had just gotten this bench in this room, and I saw those rosaries up on that ledge, and I decided maybe I could reach them. But maybe they're out of reach. Maybe it's not actually possible. That's reachable, though. I like that these guys live in this area and they're worried about somebody tracking muck into their house. Yeah.
Mio fene? Magina fora.
Oh, man, no.
I think they eventually give me a quest. I guess you have to talk to them quite a bit to get it.
No.
I finished my Hunter's Achievement Journal, or Hunter's Journal achievement last night. So I have 5 achievements left in the game to get. 2 related to speedrunning, 2 related to Steel Soul, and 1 secret one. I think I know what the secret one is, though. I think that's what I'm going to work on next, actually. Get the secret achievement. Then I'll work on the 5-hour completion. Hey, Phoenix. I was just thinking about Ultima yesterday. Junie did a piano stream. Do you know Junie June? If you look at his VODs from yesterday, he did a piano stream, and about halfway through, he played Ultima 4 Stones. Or Ultima 5. Oh, look at that. I almost got it. So now, Now I'm actually convinced it's possible to get that item. So you should go check out his VOD from yesterday. He also, so he did, what other video games did he do yesterday? Celeste, Undertale, and Castlevania. People coming over for a LAN party. Convince them to play Archipelago. Oh, nice. Yeah, I hope you guys have fun. APs are a lot of fun. They can be challenging depending on the games, but yeah. I guess if you're doing it as a traditional LAN party, like a common game to do with LAN parties back in the day was like shooters, right? Like Doom or Quake or something. And there is a Doom Archipelago, right? So like, I guess you guys could, you know, do like Doom multi-world. I have no idea if that'd be any fun. And it's probably not what you guys have in mind, but I don't know. It's like the first thing that comes to mind. Two Super Metroids, 2 Outer Wilds, Subnautica, and Factorio. Oh, I didn't realize Outer Wilds was in AP. Yeah, that one's got to be. I don't even know how that works. Because Outer Wilds is more of a Metroidvania, where most of the progression is just in your head, your understanding of the game. So with this guy here, I really just wanted to farm enough silk to get rid of my maggots. And I, like, don't know this guy's moveset at all. So it's, like, pretty risky to take him on head first. And then, of course, I headbutt him, making the situation much worse than it was. Because, of course, he does 2 damage. Chest was a good deal of money, but there was a secret wall I walked past and didn't notice. I think you can break from that side. I'm not actually sure about that. My next playthrough, I'm going to test that. Now that I know the map better. I'm totally convinced I can grab those at this point, and that I just have to get a good bounce off the bell, good pogo. Yeah, this area is pretty rough, and I did not need to be here. I have access to Last Judge at this point, and I was basically just procrastinating learning the fight. Seeing what I could do out here. But this area is kind of rough with this gear. Like it's all doable, but it's not like where you're supposed to be, really. If you're following like the path of least resistance and trying to progress, it's not such a great place. And I don't know why I'm not using my tools more. I had a bunch of boomerangs that would have been useful right there. Surely I won't die though, right? My nail is just so weak at this point. These guys take a million hits. I don't know, you're supposed to like bait out an attack, wait, bait out an attack, but I get impatient. I forgot to check how long this video is today. So 5.5 hours. But yeah, at this point I still don't really understand a good strategy for killing these things. Like I kind of know I want to bait out an attack, but I don't really know their animations well enough to know like when they're about to attack. Good old roach guts. There's probably a faster way to kill these guys. But like baiting out one attack, punishing, bait, punish, is like you can make it safe. I'm still like at this point I'm still kind of like working out the rhythm and stuff, but eventually get it down where it's not dangerous. Really did not mean to get that guy down there. Really wanted to just cheese him through the floor. But But, you know, I don't think I meant to heal there. I think I meant to use my magic or something. Those guys are strong. The nice thing about killing them, though, is the second one never respawns. The one that was on this platform. We won't see him for the rest of the game. Masterfully done. Bile water. I decided maybe I didn't want to go there quite yet. Which is actually kind of good because I think I went down and opened up the way to go to Styx. Man, these roaches they're dangerous. And I always underestimate them. I guess they're kind of designed for you to misunderstand their attack. I'm pretty sure attacking things through floors is like an intentional thing that they let you do, because like those ones in cages, you can't attack them through their floors. And like I guess, you know, I guess it's easier to detect that those ones are like inside something and like prevent the damage, but it does seem like if they didn't want you to attack through floors, so they could do it differently. They could change the programming. Alright, I say warding bell's a scam, but that actually saved my life right there. I do kind of still think warding bell's a scam. I will continue to use it, but it's like, use it until you have anything better. Or in a very circumstantial place, like you're fighting in an arena, and it's very hard to find openings. But still, like, quick binding is probably better. Pretty much always. This section is not that hard, but I was really struggling with it for some reason the first time. Really pretty straightforward, but I was not expecting this to be an arena up here. You know, if that guy... I really don't know what I should have done in that situation. Because, like, I just wanted to jump over him, but that particular attack is, like, too tall. I guess maybe I could have pogoed in that situation. Like, once I was above him and once he started attacking, maybe it would have been worth doing a pogo. That's probably the only way I could have survived in that situation. The other unfortunate thing is he was like 1 or 2 hits from dead. Like, maybe if I had just tried to go ham on him or something instead. I really did not want to double die. I have like over 500 rosaries on my corpse at this point. And pogoing at a diagonal, it's impossible. How did they even make this game? Now, I know that I can kind of fight them in this tunnel, but I'm actually a little bit worried about it because there's like... They'll totally save me. There's another, like, roach if you keep going. Oh, right there. Couldn't even loot that corpse. And that's 500 rosaries gone. Alright, you have a good one, Phoenix. Thanks for stopping by. Have fun at your LAN party. This is a part that I almost sped up, you know, did the yakety sax thing, but I decided to leave it in. There's just a lot of me, like, struggling with these same rooms, but I thought maybe it was interesting to include, like, my progression as I, like, learned the hard way how to get through these rooms. I really struggle best here. In part because I was here too early. Like, another nail upgrade, more hearts, better tools, a different crest. Like, any of these things would have been helpful here. And there's really very little of value for me right now in this area. Like, if I was looking for alternative ways to get into the Citadel, it would be different. Actually, that playthrough I was talking about, I'm wanting to do, I do kind of plan to go this way. So there's that. But it will be with a purpose and with practice. Like, I've sort of learned how to get through here with little gear. About as little gear as you would ever get here with. And I think I would go get Wanderer, like on my next run. Like even when I try for like the speedrun unlock, the speedrun achievement, I'll probably go get Wanderer, like basically as early as I can get it. I'll probably spend my first key on Wormways. Oh, and look at that, we finally got it. Kind of glad I got that after losing all of my rosaries. I would have been really sad if I lost that set of rosaries too. So that you can't get that without late game upgrades or middle game upgrades. You can get it without Clawline. Clawline is definitely the way you're supposed to get that. I kept wanting to knock that guy into the spikes, but it just didn't want to happen. Old roach guts. I realize I'm pretty close to completing this quest, so I think I decided to just finish it off. I did not think that guy could jump up there. Well, like I thought maybe he could. I basically wanted to see what would happen, but I didn't expect him to be able to reach me. I guess is maybe the better way to put it. Oh yeah, no way I'll double die here, right? This place just full of so many close calls. Really struggled with this area. Like, it's a lot to take in and learn. Especially if you're like me and you just keep making, like, every possible mistake. But then once I get it down, I can do it pretty well, right? So, I guess it's just my style of learning. Everybody does the things differently. I probably should have done a pogo attack there instead of dropping down and slashing him. Pogo probably would have prevented him from grabbing me. I was like, I was pretty annoyed with swinging at that guy and missing twice. I really shouldn't have gone back to fight him. Okay, that was a good bell, because that one, I got the heal off and the bell exploded. Usually if the bell explodes, you don't get the heal. What the heal? You know what I'm saying? I was kind of torn right there, because it's like, do I want to get the one more silk to be able to heal, or do I just want to like take my chances and jump over here? But jumping over there ended up working out, so I made the right call. But it was definitely like, I was torn about it.
Oh no. Otte media.
These guys are like, I guess both of them do talk, but I get kind of a Penn and Teller vibe from them, where it's like the one guy does all the talking and the other guy is like his silent friend.
Tusko lem.
It'd be cool to see Penn and Teller live. They're getting pretty old. I don't know how many more years they'll be doing their thing, but it's expensive to go down to Las Vegas and see their show.
Oh, solo map. Otte media. Tusko lem.
This door, bane of my existence. I had no idea how easy it is to actually get in there. Well, you gotta get a good ways through the game. It's not like easy, but... Like, on my next playthrough, I look forward to getting to the top of Mount Faye, like, as early in the run as I can, as I reasonably can. And I'm really curious, like, if I... Oh, actually, yeah. If you get into the Citadel bypassing the last judge, which I believe is possible, does it put you into Act 2 as soon as you reach the Citadel? Or do you still have to beat the last judge to trigger Act 2? And depending on the answer to that, like, what does that mean for quests and wishes and access to things? How much of the game can you play as Act 1? Can you skip Act 2? Can you go straight from Act 1 to Act 3? I've got so many questions now. So I'm guessing there's probably like any way that you reach the Citadel is Act 2. There's probably a set of zones that are considered the Citadel. But I wanna get to this part in a subsequent playthrough, and I want to go check the room up above, like up and to the left. I want to check that room to see if there's a wall that you can break, or if it has to be broken from the other side. There's a thing in Bilewater that I just don't think you can do without going to Mount Fae. That might also be a way into Citadel, but again, I think you have to go to Mount Fae first, which you're not going to get there unless you have already been to Citadel. But I'm pretty sure it should be possible to go through the mist. That's my like, this will almost certainly work route. You know, like, that's the one. Like, all the other things are things I'm gonna try and investigate and see where I get stuck. But the one that I'm almost certain will work is going through the mist. I'll be right back. I have returned! What did I miss? Looks like I killed all those roaches. Looks like I killed that guy. I guess I was trying to get through the room and failed. I'm pretty sure I make a go at bile water next. Did I revenge kill that guy at the top of this room yet? Probably not. That might actually be what's next. Yeah, he was probably one hit away from dead last time. Oh, that's a simple key. Yeah, so you do need that guy. I can't remember. So there's like, I think there's 4 simple keys and 4 simple locks. But I don't remember where they all are. I know there's one down in Deep Docks, 1 lock. There's 1 lock at Wormways. And the Green Prince is 1 lock. But there's one more that I'm not thinking of. Which is probably in the Citadel somewhere. Mad at that trap. Oh yeah, I saw that enemy there, but I had no idea what their attack pattern was going to be. And then they respawn a lot of the time. Their respawn mechanic is kind of weird. I don't... Even after I played the game more, I don't really understand it. Right into the maggots. Right into the spike ball. I basically just wanted to see, like, more of the zone to see if there, like, I'd run into a bench or something. Little did I know, there's no benches for like a million miles, but yeah. Bile water's a big pain in the butt. You know, I should have talked to Shaka right there to see if she had a new map. She probably didn't. You probably can't get the Bile Water map from her until she has a chance to explore Bile Water. Oh, he's very good at pogos. And you have to keep in mind, this is only my second day of playing the game still. So, just kind of bad at a lot of things. I still have that controller issue where I can't dash while holding the D-pad. I do finally understand how to fight these guys, though, so that definitely helps. Unless I get trolled by these steps. I think I basically wanted to kill those guys for the silk. Those stupid rats. Like, all they do is jump at you with a really obvious tell, and they still manage to hit you, like, or hit me pretty frequently. I'm really glad her ears, or whatever her head, like the horns on her head, are not part of her hitbox. It would be, like, impossible to do things in this game if they were. Can I get it? Alright, this is the one. We're gonna make it up here this time. It's easy. No problem. Just kill this guy. Get him out of the way. It's not like he's gonna respawn by the time I get back up there, right? Oh. Wait, he respawned by the time I get back up there. Yeah, I really didn't know how to time attacking those guys. Oh, come on. That was a wall grab. Already respawned again. And in a really bad spot. Like, it's hard to bait that one out without going all the way back around. I totally thought I could jump over that. I was totally wrong. And then he respawned in the same spot. Hey, Neen. Silk these nuts. That's right. Song these nuts. I really didn't know what to do here. I probably should have resorted to tools. But, like, I wanted to kill the guy on either wall. You know? And, like, the one guy is, like, too high up there, I can't get to him. And the other guy's too far away. Alright, so we'll try knocking this guy down. Alright, we won't fight him this time, though. We'll make him follow us. And that actually turns out to be a pretty reasonable way to deal with him. Get their attention and then just let them follow you around the room. Takes a few tries, but you can grab that. And you can fall back down. Just have enough silk to heal. But the reason I didn't heal immediately, now the guy spawns in a problematic spot. I didn't heal immediately because I figured if I fell in the maggots, I could use my heal to remove the maggots. But yeah, this room is hard when you don't have a lot of abilities yet. I think I see that secret wall. I'm just trying to deal with this guy. Just, as you can tell, not going well. Once again, no map, so I have no idea where I am. It would be bad to die to these guys that I've never fought before. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess that happened. That's what I'm saying. Like, bile water is definitely an advanced area for, like, what I have. And, like, oh, my controller might have gone out as well. Or maybe I just took a break? Oh, no, that was... I do remember that now. So that was me, the reason for the weird-looking cut was because I didn't record myself restarting the game, and I think it was because I accidentally clicked start stream instead of start record. So I lost like a couple minutes of video, which is just me restarting the game. Stream these nuts? That can be a TOS, the original series problem. Kirk don't like that shit. I saw a fuck Kirk thing. It was like, I prefer Picard. Nuts, the next generation. They kind of are for the next generation, aren't they? Diagonal pogo on moving objects is definitely hard. I forgot about this. I failed this like 8 times in a row. Oh, there we go. At this point, like, I'm hoping I get my rosaries back, but I'm definitely not counting on it after all the other ways I've died in this area. Doing a little Snoopy dance. Manipulate the roach. I've got a bad habit there of switching to parachute before I'm full height. Costing me some of these jumps. Oh, good. Yeah. This attempt is going well. I'm sure I'll get my corpse back. Yeah, that's what I thought. I just nope out. I'm like, oh, God. Send me back to the bench. We'll try it again. So it's 20 hours into the game at this point. Like, on the dot. And like, it's kind of funny because if I had just gone and fought the last judge, I'd probably already be in the Citadel. And I'd probably already be getting power-ups that make me stronger than this. Instead, I'm just having a hell of a time just even getting back out of this room and get back to Biowater. Like, I definitely made early parts of Silksong a lot harder than they are intended to be. Like, the devs have even now said in an interview that if you're struggling in the game, they expect you to go do something else. Like, try a different build, explore and find a new path around the problem, go explore and find new upgrades. Like, they expect you to do something other than just bang your head on the wall. But, you know, banging my head on the wall is what I did here. This guy's in a really bad spot, but I managed to kill him without taking damage, which was nice. Full silk, full health, full tools. Just gotta get back to where I was. How hard could that be? I don't know why I end up fighting these guys, because you can actually jump up there on, like, I was already on the right side of that platform. I could just jump up there that way and just skip this pogo section. I think I might have been thinking, like, well, I want to learn how to do this. Like, I want to get better at this anyway. Because sometimes I'll do things the hard way just because I want practice. Just because I want it to, like, be smoother and easier. And that might have been what was going on here. That one would have been perfect, but it was a side slash instead of a down slash. Because I can't press down on the D-pad. Why would you press down when you can press sideways? That's my motto. Pressing down is the real boss of this game. Colette was stuck on the last fight in the game a little bit yesterday. Not like hard stuck or anything, it was just taking her a few tries. And somebody in chat was like, well, at least it's a fun fight. And she was like, is it? Is it though? And like, I wasn't at my keyboard, so I couldn't really type my thoughts, but like, I agree with the person that said that. Like, the final fight is hard, but it's fun. And I feel like that's the thing about the difficulty in this game is, like, yes, everything's hard. It's not an easy game. But there's something really fun about the challenge. And I don't know if it's like I played enough Hollow Knight that playing something that's like a step up in challenge is what I wanted. I don't know. Like, if I had never played Hollow Knight, maybe this wouldn't be fun to me. Maybe this would be too difficult. There were a few times when I was swearing at this game for being too hard, but I got through all of it, so it must not have actually been too hard. It must have just been really challenging. And I have seen the reviews of this game have gone up a few percent on Steam over the last like week. So like the first week the game was out, it dropped down to like 78% positive. But over the next week, it went back up to like 81%. And I was happy to see that. I think it's a really good game. And I don't know, maybe Chinese players are frustrated with the quality of the translation or something. Because I heard that wasn't very good. But to me, it's crazy that 20% of people played this and didn't like it. Like this is like one of the best games ever made. Like, what do you want out of a game? What gets an upvote from you? Make game easy. Yeah, like I could understand wanting to have like a content tourist mode where like some people just want to know the story and the characters. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who was excited about this game that wouldn't know that it's going to be tremendously difficult. Like Hollow Knight, the original, is not known for being easy. Yeah, and refunds exist, exactly. Although there are limits, like if you played it for like 3 hours and decided you want a refund, you might be out of luck. The Steam automatic refunds are like, you have to play it for fewer than 2 hours and request a refund within 2 weeks of purchase. But there are cases where they'll still refund it if you don't meet that criteria. That's just, their automated system will give you a refund if you meet the criteria. Yeah, it is kind of interesting because, like, you probably want to make sure your game is, like, say 4 hours of gameplay for the average person, minimum. Because if people, like, it is possible if you were a small indie making games and you made short games, that people could buy the game, beat it in, like, an hour, hour and a half, and then get a refund. You know, like, they enjoyed your game, they completed it, and then got a refund. Like, that would be an awful situation. 'Cause then, like, you'd put all that time into making your game, and people are just playing it for free. So, I guess what I'm saying, actually, maybe the better take is, like, if your game is less than 2 hours of gameplay, just make it free. Oh yes, I fell in the maggots trying to dodge that thing. But yeah, the Steam refund thing, like, I don't know if any other video game companies offer refunds like that. Like, maybe back in the era of physical media, you would get a refund from, like, GameStop or something, or Best Buy if you brought it back in. But once we started having, like, digital marketplaces for games, I think Valve's, like, basically the only one that offers a refund. I don't even know if... Maybe Epic or something offers a refund now because Valve was successful doing it. Although I've heard the only reason Valve does it is because Australian law made them. And so they decided to do it in all municipalities. These guys are really easy to fight if you're familiar with their patterns, but at this point I don't know how they move, and so they really bamboozle me. Awoo! Rescuing that guy was worth it. But this room with my current loadout is not easy. Like, you don't have good visibility, and those things are like in a different place every time you do that room. Ah, the Canadian assholes are showing up. It sounds to me like they say they're sorry. Sorry. And then they attack you. So I call them Canadian assholes. Sorry. It's really unfortunate that I swiped at that thing. If I had just gone back to land and then pogoed again, I would have made it through there. And it was like 2 rooms from a bench. That death is really bad. Let's put it that way. It was bad. It cost me a lot. Maybe not so much rosaries, because I already lost like all my rosaries like 3 times over here. Again, this is a fairly late game area relative to what I have. I'm here early. And I don't need to be here. It's definitely the path of most resistance for me right now. Ah, yes, the up slash followed by walking into the guy. There's a common input you do in this game where you slash at something and then that pushes you away from it, so then you want to walk towards it. But if your slash ended up being an up slash that missed instead of a normal slash, then you end up walking into them when you adjust your position. And here I don't know what to do because if I can get just like a little bit of silk, I can heal. But it's also like really dangerous to attack that guy. It paid off, but I don't know. I feel like there was probably like a 2/3 chance that I would just die there. Although again, at this point, I had died so many, double died so many times I'd lost all my rosaries, so. I don't know. This area was not kind. Didn't need to be here. Didn't get much out of it. Just sort of kept throwing myself against the brick wall. It's kind of interesting. So when those ant guys walk through the tripwire, they don't trigger it, but if they die next to the tripwire and their explosion hits it, it will trigger it. Kind of a funny... Oh yeah, this is a really bad pattern. 2 flying guys. And if I kill them, they'll respawn, so it's like, you kind of just want to like, just go. And not fight them. That's the thing that makes this area tricky, is a bunch of the enemies, you don't really want to fight them because they'll just respawn into a worse position. I got trolled by the hole in that wall. And also when they die, they create like an explosion that can hurt you. So yeah, this area is hard to learn to deal with. I'm sure I'm going to die a lot here on my next playthrough when I try to go here early again, but hopefully it'll be overall easier because I already like cut my teeth on this area, excuse me, and like learned a lot of what's going on. Like I know the enemy movement patterns and stuff now. I wanted to slash that guy, but you know, sometimes you don't press the button in time and you die. Sometimes it's just like that. It feels like I'll never learn to fight those guys. I spent so long here in Biowater. Like, I didn't want to leave until I explored it. I kept thinking that I would run into Chakra and a bench. Like, I had no idea that that was a completely unrealistic expectation. Lost all my money. Died lots of times. I was determined. Like, the internet consensus at this point seems to be that Bile Water is like the worst area in the game. And like, here I am, day 2 of playing the game, 20 hours in, not a lot of gear and upgrades. I'm gonna get through Bile Water. I didn't know. For all I knew, all the areas were gonna be like this. When you don't know, you don't know. You know? That was a Super Metroid jump. I'm so screwed. I'm dead any second. I don't know why that thing bounced off the ceiling like that. That was a really strange way to die, honestly. Like, yes, I was low on health and goofing up, but that guy bouncing off the ceiling and then exploding and then setting off the trap was just weird. Just weird. But you might be able to tell that I am getting better at navigating this. Like, each time I have to run back over here, run back over to Bile Water, it's a little bit smoother than the previous times. I'm getting better at fighting these guys, I'm getting better at the pogos. You know, way better at the pogos. Wait, can't I jump up on that end? Why didn't I? Past me, what are you doing? This is the time, right? I make it to the bench finally, right? Ooh, almost fell in the maggot water. So the thing that's so bad about falling in the maggot water is it makes your silk, what do you call it? Like, you slowly lose silk. And if you manage to save up enough silk to heal, you just remove the maggots. You don't get any health back until your next heal. So it's not like an immediate death sentence, but it definitely makes it hard to play normally. Kind of trying the strat where I just like leave that guy alive, but then I decided maybe I reset the room and I have better luck, but then he's just like right there. That stupid hole in the wall is actually really difficult because of the ledge grab mechanic that they added. So it's, yeah. It's hard to explain if you haven't played the game, but that hole becomes problematic quickly. I kind of wanted to kill one of those guys to get the credit in the Hunter's Journal, but they, like, I don't know. They yell at you from the foreground. I swear they're saying sorry. Sorry. I'm like 2 rooms from a bench right here. Like that triple arrow sign is basically pointing towards a bench. So I'm totally gonna make it, right? There's no way I'm just gonna die again, right? Like, if I can go down and right, I'll be at a bench. So I just gotta kill these guys to farm a bit of silk. We're totally gonna make it to that bench. Everything's fine. Like, nothing could go wrong at this point. Well, there is a secret. Maybe I should check that out first. Finally getting some rosaries back after losing several hundred in here. Jeez, well there's this other secret too. Maybe I should check this out. Okay, we landed in the maggot water. That's fine though, because we had a heal backed up. It's fine, we still have quite a bit of health. We can, okay. We saw where to go. We can make it on this next try. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's dealing 2 damage instead of 1. So I really miscalculated there. I was kind of frustrated with myself. I thought it was safe to give it one more try. I wasn't really paying attention to how much damage it was dealing. And I was like basically at the bench. Like if instead of going up and finding those secrets, I had gone down, I would have ended up at a bench. And then this respawn would have been in Bile Water instead of the walk all the way to Bile Water and then all the way through Bile Water. So that death, that was all on me, but like I didn't even have to attempt that thing I was attempting. 100% my fault, but man, that was costly. This is why I didn't fast forward this section. I thought it was, some of this was kind of interesting. You know, you're welcome to disagree with me. But I kind of got it down at this point, at least for getting back to Bile Water. Bile Water itself is, I wouldn't say I have that down, but this part of Sinner's Road, pretty comfy with that part by this point. That was a really bad choice of time to heal. I didn't make sure that I was up on land, so I basically, like, now I'm stuck with the maggot fever, whatever this poison status is. Very, very well done, me. I think I used that as an excuse to explore over this way since I was already poisoned. It's like, well, you gotta get poisoned to go over here, so I might as well just own it, you know. But that's okay, because then I discover this cool place. And I have the means to open it. The way the poison thing works is kind of interesting, because it doesn't directly hurt you. It just makes it so that you can't maintain your silk. I really don't understand most of these lore tablets. Oh yeah, at this point in the game I don't know that just chilling in regular water will make the poison status go away. I guess it doesn't really matter too much because, like, I'll get the poison status trying to leave again. Could have made it go away for a little while. I feel like there's more to this weave nest than I realize. But I don't know. I'm so close to, like, having done everything in the game, and these weave nests haven't really done much. Like, the weave nest Atla has a lot going on, but most of them are like that one, where it's like there's one item in the whole nest. There's like an item and a lore tablet, and it's like, that's it. This whole neat ass area that looks like it should be something, and you have like 2 interactions. And like, I'm not complaining, it's just one of those things where, like, when you're there, it's like you're thinking like, wow, there's stuff to this, right? And I'm sure the tool I got from that place is useful. I don't remember what it does, but it feels like there's going to be more to it than there is. That's really all I'm trying to say. I don't know what to do in this situation because I'm dead if I go up or down, basically. Next hit kills me. Don't have much to farm. Almost die right there. Like twice, almost die. Hey, Colette. I'll try not to talk about any late game spoilers since you're peeking. I call these guys Canadian assholes because it sounds like they say sorry. Did you notice that? Sorry, Shaw. Your own team speak freely, but also a hit. Yeah, but there's like, do you know what every secret achievement is? You know, like, I feel like there's things you don't know about this game yet. There was another boss that sounded like she was saying Canadian. Oh, I fought this guy before. I fought him over in the Marrow. So this will be easy. Okay, I'll just break the cage. No problem. Wait, what? I was so shocked when this happened. There's one hidden Chivo I don't have, and one remembrance thing I don't have, but I know what I need to do. Remembrance thing? I don't know if I'm familiar with that. Yeah, so I know there's one hidden Chivo I don't have, and I know somebody told me what that one is. And probably I'm going to try that for my next playthrough. Oh, the memento things. So I'm missing one Materium, and I'm missing like 2 or 3 mementos. So somebody was saying that being naked is implemented as a crest. It's like an invisible crest, but like the way the code implements it and thinks about it is like, this is a special crest that you now have equipped. So whether I want to peek at it, but I'm not streaming today, and tomorrow is HK. I'm very curious what happens if you come here without being captured. Like, do you still get the naked experience? I know. Yeah. it's one of those things, right? Like some people never got the naked Hollow Knight, the naked Silksong experience. You know, like there are gonna be people that came here without getting captured, and I bet they don't have the naked experience. Also, in defense of my playthrough in this area, I still had my Steam input settings wrong, and at this point I can't use the D-pad and the dash button simultaneously. So when I get to the wall climb section with the spikes later, just please understand that I couldn't dash while holding the D-pad. I fixed that after the, like, I think between days 3 and 4. My basic policy right now is I'm not asking to be spoiled. I'm not searching out things really, but I'm watching people play and getting back into Discord. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really want to be spoiled on the secret achievement, but I am. And but now that I know what you have to do, I'm really curious to do it. I'm curious what you learned last night. Don't feel like you have to hold back. I'm really curious what it was. There were like 8 different people streaming last night, so when you raided, I didn't follow the raid. No way. You can... What? That's a thing? Oh, that's interesting. Man, Team Cherry... Team Cherry did such a good job with this game. Can't really be mad, right? Yeah, I can't be mad either. It did not occur to me that they had my stuff right here, by the way. Why is Skong naked? Because video games are more about porn than they are about gameplay these days. Like, Hollow Knight completely, like, Silksong completely sold itself on its sex appeal and not, like, gameplay or anything meaningful. Like, I would always buy the quill until I didn't need the map, but now I'm curious. Yeah. Yeah, that's really interesting. Judo chop. Not the best time to heal. I panicked. But I do plan a second playthrough either as part of the speed Chivos or not, and I might stumble on the hidden Chivo, so I'm probably not going to look right away. Yeah, so like I was saying, my next playthrough is probably going to be the hidden Chivo. I think I'm going to do that, and then the 5-hour speed run, and then I probably will do Steel Soul last, but I would like to do Steel Soul. Basically, I would eventually like to do all of them except Steelheart. I don't quite make my goal of doing it all on my own, but I think I did a pretty good job and really enjoyed the game, and I'm glad for things to get back to normal. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of feel the same, Colette. Like, I started spoiling myself around 97%, 98 or 97, and I don't feel bad about that. I had gone over the entire world with a fine-tooth comb multiple times, and the stuff that I couldn't find, I probably was never going to stumble on it unless I spent like another 80 hours, you know? And that wasn't... The return on investment wasn't there. Up one wall. Oh yeah, in vaults. I found that one easily, so it was amusing to me that you didn't find that one. But the one that was that for me, the wall I had to get spoiled on, the ceiling, was getting back into Cogworks in Act 3. I swear I speared every inch of that ceiling, and like apparently just not, you know, like I just wasn't aligned the time that I tried that spot. And I finally looked it up, like, well, how do you get back into Cogworks in Act 3? No, but the spot on the map doesn't align with where it is in the game. Which is why I tried the ceiling, but because they don't match up, I never tried the right spot, apparently. But, like, at some point I went through that room and, like, poked at everywhere in the room, but when I did that, I must have, like, moved, like, too far, you know? Like I hit the edges of it instead of the center. Yeah, anyway, so that one, I looked that one up, and they're just like, oh yeah, you just go up through the hole in the ceiling, and I'm like, no, there's not. And I went and checked it and found it, and I was, let's just say I was mad. Let's leave it at that. Yeah. And then when I was, so similar to you, I didn't get double jump for a really long time. Whatever it is that you miss, it makes you feel silly. Yeah. So there's a spot, I don't know how well you remember it. There's a spot in Mount Fay where you've gone up the tram line and you've dropped down, and there's like the icy spike guys that you can claw line off of. I made it all the way through that room to where you're supposed to do the final ledge grab up, and for some reason when I was there, the wall to the left that you're supposed to cling onto looked like spikes to me, and so I just like completely left at that point. I'm like, oh yeah, you're supposed to come back here when you get some sort of double jump. And so I turned around and didn't go back there for like 30 hours. So like eventually I'm like, okay, look, I need to take a look at this room again. And as soon as I got there, I'm like face palming because I'm like, oh my god, I just grabbed this wall on the left. Why didn't I just grab this wall on the left? Like, what is wrong with me? So then I finally got my double jump. I was just, yeah. I was floored. But this whole playthrough could have been much shorter because, like, the part where you came in, I've already spent, like, 2 hours banging my head against bile water for no reason. Like, you don't need to go to bile water. And, like, I've been to the last judge, I just haven't beaten them because, like, I fought them, like, twice, and I was like, oh, this will be a hard fight that I actually need to learn, and it's probably, like, the end of the act. So I'm gonna, yeah, fuck bile water. Bile water is, like, the internet consensus is that bile water is the worst zone. I went to Mount Fay the first time right after the forum, and I didn't want to do platforming challenge after grinding that for so long, so I left. My hands were sore at the time, and I just wanted to explore. Yeah, so I saw what the forum was like. Like I saw like the two big guy spawn in forum and just like left. And when I actually went to do forum, it actually turned out to be really easy. Which I won't, unless you want me to, I won't explain why forum was really easy for me. So almost 9 hours. That's Beastfly 2 for me. Okay, so I have to tell you what I did in my Beastfly.
¿Me ofende?
I have to explain this one. So I was fighting Beastfly, and he dove through the floor and stayed off screen. And like, I was like, what do I do? Like, the boss left the room. So I found out that you can just, like, you can just go left or right and leave the Beastfly. And in fact, if you go right, you can float up and you can get a bunch of silk. And I was like, oh, well, so the next time I'm, like, weak in the Beastfly fight and I don't quite have enough to heal, I'm just going to go leave and get some silk. Well, I did that when there was an ad in the fight, you know, because he summons those little stupid spitting flies, those fiery aspids. And so I left. By the way, you kept asking if you didn't have your needle in the first time you came in this room, and no, you don't have your needle in at this point. Anyway, so he had summoned ads, and I went off to get some silk and heal, and when he came back, the ad wasn't there. And I can manage the beast fly just fine, so stupid ads are the only thing I can't do in that fight. No, he's there. Can you hear him? Anyway, so what I learned about the beast fly is when he summons things, you can just leave and go left or right, and then come back. You just, like, you don't screen transition. You don't, like, leave the room, but you just scroll off the screen, like, go up where the silk is or something, come back to the fight, and the little flies will be gone, and you can just murder the beast fly, like, mano y mano. Like, you don't even have to worry about the ads. And so once I did that, I beat him on the very next try. Once I learned that that's how the fight worked. I love the slow motion they added at the end of fights. Is that one of the things they patched? I suppose it could... I don't know if they patched that. Okay, just please everybody understand that because of my controller setup, I can't dash and D-pad at the same time, and if I use the analog stick, I can't press jump at the same time as the analog stick. And I don't know that it's just a bug that I can fix by setting it to Steam input instead of whatever the default is. I spend a little bit of time in this room, and I apologize for my platforming. I'm using a PS4 controller. I don't know why it's like this. I blame Unity. But in Steam, if I set the game's input to Steam input, it fixes everything. Yeah, I even have the Linux gaming tag. So, like, my thought here is that, like, maybe... So, I can get through this part by just jumping well. But this part, I'm like, shit, this is going to be hard. So I come up with a plan. It takes me a few tries. I'll die a few times here before I come up with the plan. My plan ends up being that I will put my corpse up there, and I will pogo across using my corpse. It has not occurred to me yet. So at this point in my playthrough, I'm starting to think that maybe the controller thing is not an intentional thing where you can't dash and D-pad at the same time. I'm starting to think that's maybe not how the game is designed to be. But I don't want to Google it at this point because, like, I'm worried what kinds of spoilers I'll come across if I Google anything involving the word Silksong. So I'm like, okay, if I got to do, like, that tricky jump, then that's probably not where I'm supposed to go, right? So I'll go re-explore the room. Go re-explore the slab. There's probably other stuff I can do, right? Probably some other way to go. So yeah, my first 3 days of this playthrough were a lot more challenging than they needed to be because I couldn't dash. I did eventually develop a muscle memory for, like, if I wanted to dash, I would release the D-pad and then immediately hit the trigger. But that was like day 3 when I really, like, gelled with that muscle memory. And, like, the way the input bug works is kind of comical. Like, I would never play with the analog stick, but, like, I, like, kind of the thing that really prompted me to look into a fix was trying the analog stick and realizing that I couldn't jump while pressing the analog stick. I was like, there is, like, because if you look at the controller settings in this game, they tell you to use the analog stick for movement. And I was like, there's no way that they tell you to use the analog stick for movement and jump doesn't work with the analog stick. There's no way Team Cherry released the game with it like that, right? That was like the sort of the smoking gun that like, okay, something is wrong with this. And then I remembered the like Steam controller input thing and tried that, and it fixed the problem. I think it might also be a problem when I play Hollow Knight on Linux, and it's just been so long since I had to change the setting that I forgot that it's a thing. Alright, here's where I start theory crafting my way through this room. Here we go. This is where shit's gonna get good. Alright, any second now. That's some weird controller stuff too, but mine happened because I turned Steam input on. Yeah, for me it's the opposite. Like I want to have Steam input on, not off. So here I'm like, okay, I can't make that jump. But maybe my corpse will be in a useful place. I don't understand why this needed anyway for custom LED. It's I think it's because you would need Sony, like, what am I trying to say? It needs like custom driver support. Like the LED is probably not just generic USB controller support, which is like, which is going to be like the default driver that Windows is going to use for your controller. Probably, I don't know. Maybe you installed a Sony specific one. But if PlayStation support is enabled, yeah. See, I don't know. Maybe I haven't used Windows for a few years, and I haven't used a PS5 controller specifically. So yeah, maybe there is a special driver or something. Yeah, that's a possibility as well. Alright, so that was an attempt at dying to put my corpse in a good spot. Yeah, I love when software updates you, reminds you to update it when like you're in the middle of like trying to do something you care about instead of like when you have free time. You gotta love getting a regular slash when you wanted a down slash. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll die again. I can get my corpse in a good spot again. I do eventually figure out a way to, like, release the D-pad and dash. So this isn't just going to be like 10 hours of me failing this. But that was like my best bet, and it didn't work. So then I was like, crap. I think this triggered another like search for another way around because I can't get through there. Seeing that one fail. I finished my hunter's journal last night, so I just have 5 achievements left. Did I already say that? The 2 speedrun ones, the 2 still seal, and a secret one. And then I've got several mementos. I'm missing 1 or 2 relics and 1 materium. Oh, I became really suspicious of that broken spot in the floor because it has a different sound than the tiles around it. Also, I didn't see when you fought, you know, like out in the sands of Karak, there's that statue guy that you can play a song for, and he wakes up and it's a boss fight. Do you remember the guy that I'm talking about? So, did you kill him by dealing damage to him, or did you kill him some other way? I didn't get to see your kill. So I saw that you were fighting him, but I was doing something else and I didn't get to see the actual kill. Well, so I thought that he was like indestructible. So I was using the Wanderer crest so I could strike really fast. So I just pushed him off the ledge into the sandworms, and that killed him. And then I was pretty sure that you killed him by just doing a lot of damage. It's like pushing Trader Lord into acid. Yeah. I haven't seen that way of killing Trader Lord, but I can imagine. So anytime there's a boss that I can push into something, I will attempt it. Like, I did that to Lace. I pushed her in the fire the first time you fight her. Most enemies insta-die, but it takes 9 hits of acid to kill Trader Lord. Ah, yeah. But with that dude, because he was a statue, I thought he might not die like a normal bug. To experience the glory. And there was oh, the alchemist assistant. I have a theory that he doesn't have all that many hit points, but that instead he has a high regeneration rate. I mean, I have no way to reach them, right? Because I can't dash across the stupid spikes. So, I know that I want to get to that room, but yeah, I don't think it occurred to me that they were actually holding my gear. Except at the start was showing the regen. So, I don't know. Like, I fought him for a while, hoping that he would just die. And he wasn't dying. And like I said, I had Wanderer. And so, I just, like, got him up against a wall and just started tanking as much damage by, like, just mashing the button as fast as I could. Quick slashing him just as fast as I could. And he died from that. But I did spend quite a while softening him up, trying to figure out like what his pattern was and stuff like that. So it could be that if he just has a ton of HP that I just got lucky with pushing the offensive when I did. But that's why I say I just have a theory about that fight. I'm not actually sure how he works. Is there a speedrun category for releasing all the Luma flies? That's a thing, right? Needs to be a thing. It's probably not even meaningful, right? Because like all the Luma flies will come back every time. Luma fly percent? Okay. How long did it take you to figure out the mist? I was a real dum-dum when it comes to the mist. At one point I played the needle in for the Banshees because I wanted to see what their lines were. And there were some Luma flies on the screen. And they flew off. And I just assumed that the Banshee wailing scared them off. And so I never tried to play the needle in for the Luma flies after that. Because I'm dumb. I got to the long hallway room and noticed they were making a sound when they flew off. They make a sound when they flew off? I still have never noticed that. Yeah, no, I was, like... I was mostly done with Act 3 when I finally discovered how to get through the mist. Slap percent. Yeah, slap percent. I think somebody was saying slap percent already exists. Who all does she slap? Is it Grindel, New, and Krat? That one was a failure because I was still holding the D-pad. I want to use this for a... yeah, one of those. It's not good enough. But the hazard respawn gets me past it. I honestly don't know if I would have gotten past that without the hazard respawn being generous. Oh yes, my cats always like to jump up and visit me. So we get lots of pauses for that. And they always like to pick the worst times, but kind of any time is the worst time, so it's not surprising. I think I decided that it's probably safest if I make sure that the shortcut is all the way open. And that's why I, like, turned around when I did. But yeah, when I finally realized what was up with the mist, I felt really dumb. I was like, oh man, this is something that would normally occur to me early on. Like, why didn't it occur to me? And it wasn't until I was watching back the recorded footage that I saw that I did play the needle in for the Banshees, so I wanted to see what lines they had, and the Lumaflies were close enough and flew away, and I thought, based on their reaction and the timing with the Banshee, I thought they were flying away because of the Banshee, and then that made me think like, oh, Lumaflies don't have a reaction to it because they would have done something. And I think it was basically like I had to forget about that interaction before I could have the realization that like you got to play for the Lumaflies to get through there. And I feel like Team Cherry gives you a really strong hint that it's the Lumaflies that are going to guide you through it, because when you first get to the mist, you're in that screen between bile water and mist. And the Lumaflies, when they see you, they fly off into the mist. Like, I feel like that is a very strong hint of, like, what you're supposed to do, and I don't know. They're all over the place though, flying away. Yeah, it's a little bit subtle as far as hints go. It's one of those hints that, like, in retrospect, you're like, oh, that's what was going on, but when you first see it, you don't necessarily think anything of it. I just got there super late. Phantom was a very easy fight because I was already well into Act 3 when I found Phantom, I think. I could be wrong about that. I guess I would have to check the recording to know exactly what order I did those in. But, like, I think that was post Mount Fae for me. One mask and no silk to heal. What could possibly go wrong? I don't know that you can enter the organ the other way. I'm pretty sure you can't. Until you beat Phantom, I don't think you can enter the organ from Citadel side. Like, I had kind of hypothesized that there was a thing missing on my map at that point in that area. But, yeah, didn't know how to get there. Through Sinner's Road. Yeah, I think, wait. Yeah, so, okay. I know what you mean in Sinner's Road. The room with that big guy with the chain. I want to check that on my next playthrough. I think that wall only opens from one way, but I'm not certain. But that might be the case. I think it should be possible to get into the Citadel without fighting the last judge, and that's one of the things I want to look into on my next playthrough. I'm pretty sure that you can beat Phantom to get into Citadel instead of last judge, but I want to know if you can also get in through the way we're talking about now, Sinner Road. I keep being really paranoid about how long you can be in the cold. I thought that guy was dead. I think a lot of people have died to that guy thinking that he's dead. My first Citadel entrance was through the organ, came out in Grand. Really? So you didn't go through Last Judge? Okay, that answers one of the questions I had, which is like, can you actually skip Act 2? You avoided the Grand Gate because you... So that's actually how I ended up in the slab in this episode. Was I didn't... Are the VODs of your playthrough still up on Twitch? Because I know like VODs expire extremely fast now. They last like a week. Because I wanna watch your first couple days playing the game. Oh, yours last 2 months? Wow. Yeah, mine lasts a week. It's something dumb like that. So as soon as you entered Citadel, you got the Act 2 cutscene. So you can't actually skip Act 2. And when I say skip Act 2, I mean play through the content of Act 2 without triggering the cutscene that says Act 2. I was worried I was going to have to fight Lace right there outside Grand Belway. Oh, yeah. Yeah, when you run into Lace the first time in Citadel. Yeah, I like Lace. I like the Lace fights. I like all of them. I know I was talking about the interaction you had last night where you were fighting Lace again, and somebody was like, well, at least it's a fun fight. You're like, is it really though? And like, I wasn't at my keyboard, so I couldn't type, but I was thinking like, yes, it is a fun fight. It is an insanely difficult fight because of the final phase, but I enjoy it. I like Lace as a villain. I like Lace as a character. Her evil giggles sound great. Like the voice acting is very good. I like that her art is like dual to Hornet's art. I struggled with her before. Yeah. No, the only Lace that I didn't struggle with was Lace 1. I spent so long on Lace 2 and Lace 3. Like, really, they were really challenging for me. I had a lot to learn to beat those fights. But like, there's like this game just all over the place has religious references, right? Like, hopefully that's obvious. You know, hopefully I'm not surprising anybody by saying that. And the one that I haven't heard anybody else mention, I'm sure there's people talking about it, I just haven't seen their discussions, is that Lace and Hornet are yin and yang to each other. Like, Lace's eyes are white, Hornet's eyes are black. The like shape outlines of their bodies are inverted as well. Like Hornet's got like the horns, and then her dress like flares out. But like Lace is like the opposite of that. Like Lace's head kind of like domes over, and like it's her pants that flare out. And like the other stuff is more spoilery, but you know, you've already played through the game. You've already played through the story. Like Hornet keeps trying to like save her. Like I feel like, yeah, I feel like they're yin and yang. They're like, to me it's really obvious that there's a duality between them. And I think that's also why Hornet has to save Lace, is because like one of the fundamental things of yin-yang philosophy is that like you can't have the good without the evil, and you can't have the evil without the good. That cutscene is so badass. When I saw that, I was just like, holy shit, this game rules. Also, did you like the escape from the abyss? I thought that was one of the top moments of this game. I loved that escape. Like that was so fun for me. I was like in Discord just gushing about this game in a spoiler-free way. After that. That's when you started having problems with your hands. Well, it is really fun. I'm sorry your hands were preventing the fun. Also, I pretty much always jump if I want to heal. I feel like healing on the ground is almost always a bad idea. And I feel like that's probably a really common observation. It was so long and the lava was merciless. Yeah. It was pretty brutal. I thought that at the end of Lost Lace that you were gonna have to pick up Lace and that Grandma and the Void was gonna chase you all the way back up to Cradle, and then you would have a final showdown with Grandma. That's what I thought the ending was gonna be, and I was kind of terrified for it. I don't know why I spend so long here agonizing over the tool, because like I'm never going to activate any of them. I basically never used tools in my playthrough, which was definitely to my detriment, but it is what it is. The tools are good. I guess I kept being worried that I'd have a situation where I was like hunkered down for a boss fight and I run out of tools and like run out of shards and like have to go leave to farm them. Maybe farm wouldn't have taken so long if I didn't run out of shards. Yeah, online the advice I've seen for forum is definitely tool usage. It's not what I did. I can tell you what I did if you really want to know, but you'll probably see somebody else do the same strat soon, if you haven't already. Have you met Garmond? That dude's a beast. Sometimes you just gotta like hang out on a wall and watch Garmond do his thing. But I think they was just that I wasn't using my movement because it was new and I didn't get the nail upgrade. It was just sitting, expecting me to pick it up. Oh man, yeah, I don't know, like, fighting two of the big guys at the same time in the forum, that part just seems really difficult to me. I don't know how to manage both of them. Other than, like, tools. Like, that... Yeah, I still don't know what I'm going to do on my subsequent playthroughs for the forum. Because, like, the cheese I used requires some setup that I don't know how to replicate. Keep them both on the same side and it's mostly fine. Is that one of the places you ended up using tools? No, well, I used Ascendant script. So what happened was Garmon showed up outside of the forum and he's like, hey, you want to let me into the ring, coach? And I was like, yeah, that sounds good. And then when I got to the big guy phase, I just grabbed a wall and didn't let go. Yeah. And then Garmon was like, I got this. So, like, for me, the forum was super easy. Like, I understand that it's extremely difficult because I did attempts of it before. Like, I did attempts of it legit. And I was like, wow, this is actually going to be really difficult. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what triggered him. And other people have said that they didn't have Garmon to offer to help. They had Chakra. So you can also get her to help you with the fight. Which I think would be a little bit worse because, like, Garmon just sticks on the ground mostly, so he's not as distracting. But, like, Chakra is just, like, all over the place. No one offered to help me. Yeah. I'm kind of curious if you can get both of them to help at the same time. Probably not. The game probably says either or. I mean, you did forum the, like, totally legit way. I imagine it's related. So I put the forum off really late, and I ran into Garmon in a bunch of places throughout the Citadel. But you know what? I've never seen Seth. The thing that is intimidating is that it's fucking part of any percent. Yeah. But I think if you sat up on the wall with Ascendant's grip and threw the tax down there, I think the big guys wouldn't be too bad. Wait, what did I say? I already forgot what I said. Oh yeah, I haven't met Seth. I only learned about Seth from looking at people's leaderboards from the Flea games. And I was like, who the hell's Seth? And then people in the comments are all talking about Seth and how they met him and I don't know, there's some IRL person that Seth is based on who passed away, and like Seth is like a tribute to that person. But I don't know how I've never met Seth. Like, I've wandered around the world for over 100 hours. Haven't run into him. Don't know what the trigger is. You can't meet him around the world until very late game. Yeah, but I mean, my like triggering the 100% achievement happened at 105 hours. Until after you fight him. So maybe that will come up when I go memento hunting. If you got 100%, you fought him. Did I, though? He was the guard for one of the souls? Oh! That guy is Seth? Yeah, I beat that guy. Huh. No, I don't mind. So, that's interesting that I still haven't run into him. Because, like, I do go back to towns and stuff all the time and talk to people. So I don't know where he would be. Because that was one of the things my playthrough taught me was, like, towns update frequently. I can tell you where... yeah. What are some of the places he frequents? Because I would like to bump into Seth, but yeah, I don't have a Seth yet on my play file, on my save file. First place I found him was the camp in Greymoor, where Chakra originally was, next to the bell bench. Huh. I run through there frequently. Oh, no, wait. Actually, maybe not that room. Maybe I haven't been to that room in a while. The one I run into all the time is the Sentinel, the robot, the automaton you wake up in the Citadel. I've been told by a very depressed robot many times that they have to continue doing their duty. Also, I could not get New to give me any hints about where creatures were in the world. She just kept telling me to fight Black Thread. So apparently, to even get hints out of New, you have to, like, kill a lot of those Black Thread things. I think New is kind of a toxic NPC in that way. Like the way their dialogue is designed seems kind of poorly done. Yeah, I was missing 2. I was at 232 or whatever. And I knew from your playthrough that sometimes you just have to keep talking to her, even when it seems like she's done giving new dialogue. So I talked to her like 3 times in a row, and she said the same thing 3 times in a row, so I gave up. One thing I want to see is all the different bell colors. So killing those masses maybe does have a point. Yeah, I didn't want to ask in your chat because I didn't want to invite spoilers, but I have definitely been wondering if there's something special that happens if you defeat all of them. I mostly avoided them because I'm lazy. But after New gave me that dialogue, I've been killing them all. I have no idea how many I may have left, though, since I gave off one, revisit the entire world for the 80... Yeah. I have no idea. Like, if I had a map that in the game that told me where they are, I would go hunt them down, but without that, it's kind of a boring task to go find them. So I painted my bell blue, and I guess you did black. Maybe Demigen? I don't know who that is. Oh, nice down slash there. Ah, okay, you're talking about like a third-party website. Or a person. Or a person who runs a third-party website. Both, yeah. You know where the wisp thicket is, and do you remember the Granddad Fire, or the Allfather, or whatever his name is, the fire boss, is inside a bell. I had figured out where the outside of that bell was from Underworks. Yeah, that fight is obnoxious. And then I had figured out where the bottom of the bell was from Bellheart, and I had map markers on my map, and I couldn't figure out how to like get there, but I knew also that there was a flea under the Underworks that I couldn't get to. And like I knew this was all like connected somehow, and this played into the theory that I had that the void would chase you up through the world, back up to the cradle, where you would have this like, you know, apocalyptic fight. And I thought maybe during that cutscene that the world would change again. And so I did not find Wisp Thicket until I had beaten Lost Lace. Because I was struggling so hard to figure all that stuff out that I eventually just like just decided to beat the game to test out my theory, which was wrong. It's probably good that my theory was wrong. Like, what a mess that would be, having to, like, getting chased by the void all through Farloom. Like, that would just be nuts. Expected to find a POP somewhere, and since I hadn't, I was like, it's going to be at the end. Yeah, so I didn't know that Team Cherry was planning to release more for this. Like, I guess Gallus told me that they said that, but I was just kind of assuming Gallus was mistaken. So when I finally saw that, like, to be continued thing, I was like, holy shit, there will be a Path of Pain somewhere. We just don't have it yet. And this stupid plaque tells you to sing a song for the pilgrims. I don't know how many times I come here and like played music on my needle in, and it didn't do anything. Spare a song for those who lay here silent. So I don't know who this grave robber guy is, but I've run into him in several places now. I don't know if there's like a hidden quest to like fight him at all the graveyards or anything. But I've also run into him down by the old chapel where you get Wanderer. But I think he just might be a random event to give you rosaries. It might just be that simple. Another boss I really liked is First Sinner. It took me a while to understand how that fight works. Like, the stuff I tried at first was, like, really bad. But after fighting it a few times, I realized what was going on and just, like, destroyed them. Like, I like her insane energy. Like, it's a cool fight. Squid got to that one last night and clipped it because he also liked it. You don't know if you like any boss fight? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I definitely do. Like, there's definitely some fights where I feel like, wow, this is really fun. Like, it's kicking my ass, but I really like what it's forcing me to do. Oh yeah, so this is the part of my playthrough where I'm starting to be able to release the D-pad when I want to dash. So you'll start to see me, you'll finally start to see me use dash a little bit. And then whichever video I start where I have about 32 hours of playtime at the start, that's the one where it's finally fixed. Maybe that's day 3, but I kind of think that's day 4. This is already 20 hours in. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, hey, Squid. I can be less spoilery since you're here. We were talking about a lot of spoilers. I was just saying, this is where I still have my controller is all screwed up. Where, like, I can't, if I'm holding a D-pad direction, I can't dash. And if I'm holding a direction on the analog stick, I can't jump. You don't know how far in you are? Well, I know you've done the slab, because you clipped your first center fight. But at this point in this playthrough, I don't even have Citadel access yet. But the game is non-linear enough that I suppose that I could do things that you haven't done. Like, it's possible. Which ones did you think were difficult? The Last Judge and what else? The Beastfly, maybe? Beastfly and Last Judge, yeah.
Yanara.
Yeah. So my strat is when he summons things, you just scroll the screen off and come back and the summons are gone. It's very difficult to ask people where they are. Yeah.
Martin.
I like Tip's voice acting. He's got good noises. And I like when the two couriers are there in town, but they're not like paying attention to you, and so you can like hit their thing with your nail, and then they both like kind of snap to attention. Yeah, the act system. I think the act system is going to be interesting for randomizer. I'm curious what the randomizer people will end up doing about it. Yeah, it'll be a hard game to make a randomizer for, I think. I'd also love to have a combo randomizer where you go back and forth between Hallownest and Farloom. I don't know if you'd like have to run 2 copies of the game, or if like, yeah, I don't know how that would work. Maybe Silksong can run Hollow Knight's content. Oh, this would be spoilery, so we can't talk about this right now, Colette, but I want to have a conversation with you about whether or not this game is a prequel or a sequel. Because I have thoughts, and yeah. But that's too spoilery for right now, because Squid's here. But they're a bit sketchy. Yeah, you have to give it time. I mean, I think there's pretty clear, but I won't say anything right now. No, you should stay, Squid. I can bug Colette on Discord or something. You gotta go hang out with your other nerds. Yeah, we can talk about it later, but there's like, yeah. I think there's multiple ways to interpret certain things in this and in Hollow Knight that I guess the short version, like without spoilers, is that I think they've left it ambiguous as to which game happens first. I think they made it intentionally ambiguous. Me and Battery and Whim's Gladius playthrough isn't going to finish itself. You 100% disagree. All right. Yeah. So I talked to Ref as well. Ref is strongly on the side of sequel. I think I know the things that you're going to cite. Your team sequel? Well, I can't wait to get to the point where I can give an opinion. Yeah. I don't know how much of Hollow Knight you played, Squid. I don't know if you 100%ed that one. But I feel like the lore that's really useful in that is part of playing the games to completion. Played all of it, but never went back to the DLC. I see. There's gonna be DLC for this game, which I'm pretty excited about. You don't like the content trickle? I know Gallus said that he's not gonna play Silksong until they're on final patch. Olive, you're so furry. You're shedding everywhere. Played Hollow Knight shortly after it released. Didn't know the patch. He said he might reconsider because don't know how long that'll be. Yeah. If you were on any of the 1.0 patches before Hidden Dreams, the amount you missed is massive. Greyroot's so creepy. But this pull apart thing's pretty nice. Yeah, look up Mossbag on YouTube. I never watched any of Mossbag videos, but apparently they're like the go-to place for Hollow Knight lore. I was like, where did she go? Am I supposed to follow? So they've already announced that there's more Silksong coming. They just wanted to release what they had. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Colette, is like, I'll be looking forward to having an excuse to make a new save file. So Squid, did you do White Palace? Do you remember there being like a White Palace that you had to go visit? And it had like challenging platforming sections, with, like moving platforms and spikes. Because the White Palace that you visit in Hollow Knight is like a memory or a dream of what the real thing was. Because the real thing doesn't exist anymore. It was destroyed. And so you have to visit it through like a memory. You did Radiance, you did White Palace. Okay. I feel like if anybody played Hollow Knight and they didn't play White Palace, then they missed out on some really top-notch Hollow Knight content. Alright, Squid. Have fun at D&D or home or whatever game you're playing. We can spoiler away. Jerry never got true ending? Oh, interesting. Well, he might have done it offline. but he didn't do it on stream. You thought you knew what was happening, and then bam, radiance. I know for a long time, Squid had an alert on his channel that was Hornet yelling, "Get good." And I think you only get that voice line when the radiance is about to happen, right? I never finished Pantheon 5, and I really should have. It didn't occur to me to finish it before Silksong until like a few days before Silksong, and I wasn't going to do it then. Oh, this stupid Silver Bell quest was so obnoxious. Because I didn't realize there's a bell vein above and below. Like, obviously I knew it because I'd already fought Widow, but like, it wasn't fresh in my memory. If you haven't finished P5, you're missing other additional context that plays towards it being a sequel. I see. Like the form that the vessel takes in the final Silksong cutscene relates to some stuff in God Home. Ah. So I thought that Hornet has some line in Hollow Knight about like she's like telling the vessel that like she knows them or something. Like I know. Doesn't she say something about like I know your real form or something? Like I know what you really are. I feel like she says something like that, and I thought maybe that she said that because of the ending of this, where the vessel shows up. I thought maybe that could be interpreted either way. That like that was how she knew in Hallow Nest what the vessel was all about. Yeah, I'm fine with Hollow Knight spoilers. Man, the ledge grab ability is a nice ability, but it trolls me so many times. Where like I grab a ledge, like I'm trying to grab onto the side of the platform, and I end up doing a ledge grab and getting back up on it, and then like taking a hit because of it. That happens so many times to me. Yeah, so this is I'm gonna spend so much time down here looking for bells, not remembering that there's another bell vein above Bellheart. So you know, settle in. So in Godhome, if you beat every statue in the Hall of Gods, the gate at the right side of the first floor opens. If a statue, it's a statue of the night, and it's different depending on if every statue is attuned, ascended, or radiant. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I really need to finish Pantheon. There's some cool fights in there. Not Zote. Some cool fights other than Zote in there. I don't know. Maybe if I fought Zote enough, I would eventually like learn the fight, but my attempts at Zote always felt like fairly random. that the fight has a lot of randomness to it, which is probably not like totally accurate. Probably a bit biased there. It's called The Void Idol. Check out the extended picture here. Alright. What? Why is copying and paste so difficult here? OBS, stop it. Copy. Copy. No, I don't think that was a copy. Copy. Paste. And also you can bring the delicate flower to Godseeker, and then when you get P5 ending, the flower protects from the void, just like it protects Hornet here. Oh, really? Ember Gleam? Is that what they called it? Everbloom? I don't know. It had one of those, like, fantasy names like that. Everbloom? Okay. More like Neverbloom, am I right? She wouldn't know Harold? Well, yeah, I don't know. I wasn't sure about that. Like, do we know what interactions Hornet had with Harold around Hallow Nest? Right? Like, because like we're playing the Vessel the whole time, so like we know Vessel's interactions with Harold, but like maybe Hornet also found and talked to Harold. I should make a YouTube video with all my theory crafting why it's a prequel. You won't believe your story! Silksong, prequel to Hollow Knight. Well, yes, but... Yeah, I don't know. It just, to me, it seemed like a Team Cherry thing to make it ambiguous so that, like, you could interpret either game as having happened first. The whole game, I was like, this could be read either way, and gave an example of how it could relate to Hollow Knight or could relate to Pale King. Yeah, you'll have to edit the script for me if I make a video like that. Like, you'll have to review it. Tell me what parts I got wrong. Maybe they happened at the same time. That, like, Hollow Knight happens up to Hornet 1, then Hornet's off in Farloom, and then Hornet 2 is Hornet came back from Farloom, and the events of Hollow Knight continue. So, like, maybe it's not even, like, clear-cut, like, prequel-sequel. It's like they happened at the same time. I mean, but it makes sense if you think about the abilities that Hornet uses between Hornet 1 and Hornet 2 in the fights, right? So she went off and got tools for the Hornet 2 fight. Although we never see her do the parachute dress thing. Hornet using tax on the vessel. Yeah. What other would be good abilities that she could use on him? The flint slate. Pin to win is what I like to say. Yeah, I probably should have used tools more. Especially on stuff that was challenging me. So my build on the final fight in this was actually... so Wanderer doesn't let you use very many tools. I got frustrated with the shard system. Yeah, I'm not... There's a couple of things. So like the locket system... the shard system, and there was another one. But anyway, the locket system, what I don't really like about the locket system is, like, unless you have a bunch of spare lockets, you kind of don't want to switch crests. Because, like, why would you want to use a crest where you haven't unlocked all the sockets? Right? So I feel like the locket system actually kind of prevents people from doing experimentation. Yeah, refreshing at a bench would have been enough. I agree. Like, just tie it to the tool pouch and not the shards. My thought on why they introduced shards was maybe they didn't want people to sit there for 9 hours at the forum just making attempts. And they wanted people to go, oh shit, I'm out of shards, I should go farm. But I don't think but I don't think it worked that way in practice on people. Because, like, I did something similar to what you did, but just in a different way. So, like, you were like, well, I guess I'm just out of shards and I'll keep doing it. And what I did was, oh shit, I'm gonna run out of shards and want to keep doing it, so I just won't use any shards, right? So I just did, like, the potion hoarding strat from RPGs, and you did the, like, well, I'm gonna run out and stay here anyway. Yeah, why? Why'd you do that? I still have all those. I haven't used... I maybe used a shard bundle at one point, one of the ones that you can buy 1 million of. Did you know there's a limit of 20 for things in your inventory? 20 shard bundles. What was it? I was going to say something though. Oh yeah, my loadout on the final fight for tool-wise, I used the plasmium and the one that gives you a spare bind. And I basically, like, waited until the tidal waves start, and then I would, like, I wouldn't use either one of those until after the tidal waves started. And that was how I got through phase 3 the first time. Well, and the second time, really. Because, like, I got to a point where I could handle phases 1 and 2 of Lace without it, like, being the worst thing in the world. But that phase 3, I was really struggling. Sometimes there's just so much stuff on screen, it's just like, I don't know where I was supposed to dodge to. Like, the triple orb thing she does is just, like, that thing is nasty. Like, it's very easy to dodge in phase 1. Or, no, maybe that one doesn't start until phase 2. Like, when she first starts doing that one, it's very easy to dodge because there's not that much going on. But then later when it's like, she can make void tendrils come up from the ground, she can She can be spitting the orbs that turn into the saw blades, or she can be doing the orbs that home in on you, and it's just like, okay. Or she's jumping up through one of the void spouts and like attacking me. It's just too much. And so like all the extra healing and extra masks really helped me get through that part. And I think from like I've beaten her twice, and the second time wasn't like all that much easier. Like it still really took me a lot of tries. Still took me like an hour. And it just comes down to that final phase. I'm not very good at dodging during that final phase. Leaving void wherever she goes in the floor there really took me a while to treat properly. Yeah. When she does the thing where she like sprints, and she always does 3 actions, right? She does 2 sprints, and then she'll choose a third action that's like maybe she jumps, maybe she sprints, whatever. I came up with a strat at one point where like I would hit her between sprint 1 and 2 when she's like turning around. But the problem with it is like some of my attempts, like I'll get hit every time, like I'll miss. And so it's like I have this muscle memory to like bonk her during that part, but honestly it would just be better if I just ran away from her until she finished that attack and then look for a different opening in a different pattern. But then I feel like a lot of that for me goes out the window in the final phases where she's doing like the I don't know what to call that attack. She makes the sphere, and then if you're inside the sphere she grabs you. When she's at that part of the fight, that's when I struggle the most to look for an opening. Where did you spend your first simple key? I spent my first simple key at Deep Docks, and Flint Slate is nice, but I was so sad that it wasn't better. That Deep Docks wasn't a better use of the simple key. Like, I guess an item is okay, but what I wanted was new area to explore. And all I got was a shortcut and the Flint Slate. Yeah, Prince was my last key. He said he wanted to stay in the cage, so I was going to let him stay in the cage. Not here, not Deep Docks. I think the other one might be in Citadel. But I don't remember. It's probably in the Underworks or something. Because there's 4 keys and 4 doors, right? Yeah, Prince was my last one. I liked Lost Viridian. That was fun. That was a fun... Like, everything about that was fun. Well, no, not everything. I did not like the Pale Beast or Pale Stag or whatever. I don't understand the Pale Beast fight. Pale Stag, whatever it's called. The thing that spits all the whirling blades at you in Lost Viridian. What even is the strategy for that fight? Like, every time I would get deep into that fight, I just feel like they were undodgeable patterns. Because, like, I couldn't tell which ones were going to be moving fast and which ones are going to be moving slow. And so, like, I'd always choose wrong for, like... And I would get committed to, like, dodging them a certain way. and then just be like, great, okay, well there's another hit I'm taking. Oh man, I hope I'm not talking about something that you didn't encounter. No, I think you had to. I think you had to do that in order. You have done Lost Viridian, right? Yeah, you have the conjoined heart. I saw it in your house. Yeah, so there was a there's like a stag fight in Viridian. The room has like 3 platforms, and there's a water section to the right, and there's like this thing that like it lets out like a call, and then it like teleports away, and it also spawns these like blades in the air, and the whole thing is radiant, like the way it looks, like it's glowing. And at first it makes like maybe like 6 blades in the air, and they move kind of slow, and they like come towards you, and then and they're circular blades, if I didn't say that. But as the fight goes on and it gets weaker, it spawns more and more of these, and like the different groups of them move at different speeds, and so like there is always a way to dodge them, but for me, I couldn't tell which ones were going to be fast and which ones were going to be slow, and so I would end up committing to some movement pattern and then just get hit because like I chose wrong. And like I felt like the boss that fight was total luck. Like I didn't feel like I won that fight because I knew what I was doing. Oh, I fought that thing for quite a while because like I couldn't figure out how to dodge it. And even when I won, I didn't feel like I actually understood the fight. I feel like I just got lucky. This alchemist is so creepy. I really, after doing these quests, I really didn't want to ever use Plasmium, but then, like, I needed the extra masks to learn the Lost Lace fight, I felt like, so then I did. I went ahead and used it. Gotta head out, but it's nice to be able to chat about Silksong now. Yeah, it was very nice to be able to talk about it. It was a good chat. Have fun. This is such a good game. This area before Wall Cling seems like it would be very difficult. But I think you can get here before you've been to Shellwood. I really want up on that ledge. I don't know about diagonal jumping, like running and sprint jumping, Like, I did it a few times on accident in the last video, like the first half of this day, part 1 of day 2. But if you recall, I didn't figure out how it was happening. But I don't think a diagonal jump would even be enough to get me up on that ledge that I wanted up on. I'm gonna be back in a minute.
Friend.
Alright. Got all 3 plasmiums, I think. Then we find this guy. This place is just such a maze. Even after as much exploration as I've done down here, I still feel totally lost every time I'm down here. Well, hello, Olive. Come to visit me? Hello, kitty. I really thought that was a weird dead end and really wanted there to be like a breakable wall down there. My cat Olive is here to make biscuits on me. You're a good kitty. got very sharp claws. So I repositioned. So now she's just sitting here. Oh. Well, maybe that was the third one. I think I'm just looking for the alchemist. Forget how to get to him. Like, I'll eventually figure it out, but you know. All these rooms kind of look the same to me. Like, obviously they're very different, but kind of struggled to navigate this area. Stupid things. And they deal like, is it 2 damage every time you hit them? So felt like I was like constantly healing. Almost painlessly. Get out of here, Olive. Go have fun somewhere else, cat. Cats are so funny about, like, when you're petting them and they're just like, oh, this is the best thing ever. And then at some point they're just like, no, I'm done. I'm out of here. I have other things to do. Oh yeah, this is me experimenting with the controls more, trying to figure out how to like dash and jump. And then I was like, maybe I can activate the door from down here. Like, maybe it'll make stairs? I kind of think I go back to bile water after this. Because, like, if you recall, I was, like, very close to finding that bench in bile water when I ended up getting caught and sent to the slab. And some point soon, I'm going to want, like, a rematch with bile water. Oh yeah. I was trying to come up with a way to fight this thing. And then I got really low on health and wasn't sure what to do. I had an idea. The idea basically was, where's my closest bench? Got a bench, and I've got an elevator. Like you could, like, the gears are turning in my head. Thoughts are happening. This is ultimately a bad idea, but I was thinking, like, maybe I can hang out next to this door and just, like, get a lucky hit. I was like, maybe I can, like, pogo. Maybe I can get above it and pogo it, even though it's hanging from the ceiling. Because one thing that's kind of a weakness of Hornets is that she doesn't really have any attacks that go straight up, right? Or even, like, 45-degree angle up. She does have some tools later that can, like, home in on things. But she doesn't really have much that's like for attacking things above her. So you kind of want to, like, usually want to get above things. It's like, okay, I can hit it. So there I was kind of realizing that, like, you want a low platform so that you can be, like, protected better. So that high platform that I got hit under first, it seemed like I got hit because the spray could, like, get past the platform and hit me because the platform was so high above my head. But then that other platform, the last one I was under, I only got hit because I came out of it early. So then I was like, oh, that means I should be able to, like, yeah, see, I'm looking for my tools, see if I have any that make sense here. I probably should have gone with Fleet Brew, actually, or the Flint Slate. Either one of those would have helped. My current loadout is not amazing for this fight. I considered the barbed bracelet, but I think that would have been bad, actually. Barbed bracelet seems like one of those things you only use if you're like really advanced player that knows how to avoid all the damage in the game. Like you're a speedrunner or something. But I now have a plan. I think I can beat this thing. I'm gonna go all in. Done a little bit of experimentation. Oh, almost got hit, but that seems to work. So I'm just gonna hang out and try this. Of course, walking into the acid is not great. And this kind of feels like something you only bother with if you're specifically trying to get the Hunter's Journal, which I was. And so, this is a very slow fight. Definitely not a sprint. But all you get is a beast shard, which, I don't know, it's a lot of shards, but it's a little bit bummer as a trophy. I don't know. It's nice that they give you something special. I shouldn't complain. But it definitely felt a little bit like, oh man, I was hoping that would lead to something. Now, if you're doing the hunter's journal, you do end up getting like 2 entries out of that fight. Because like you killed the thing, and then later the little ones will appear in that room. So you get the journal entry for the big guy, and the journal entry for its babies. Potentially going slow and going across all the tops of these blocks because, like, I can. It's free now. The witch is dead. The wicked witch. Dead now. I really don't know where to go at this point, because, like, the obvious thing to do right now is the last judge. The less obvious thing to do is the thing I was doing last, which is the bio water again. Where I'm still like, where is that bench? Because one thing is, I don't think I realized that there's a bench easily available, because that triple arrow sign, that chevron sign, is actually for the beast bellway. The bell beast bellway? I don't know what to call it. It's for the fast travel. But there's a bench next to the fast travel, which is usually the case. It's not the case in Shellwood every time, but there's usually a bench next to the fast travel. And so, like, if I had gone towards the fast travel, I'd already have a bench in Shellwood. Ada! Take me to Greymore. I bet you that's where I go. No, Shellwood. Do I make some last judge attempts? I was pretty sure I went back to Bile Water at this point. Town slashes. I get better at it during this playthrough, but the thing that happens to me with the down slashes is I'm trying to also hold forward. And I guess, like, the D-pad is just, I don't know, it prioritizes the down input sometimes. Not at all, I don't know. But I miss a lot of down slashes. Really should have been able to grab that. Very trolley room. Saw something funny on Discord. Too hard to explain. Do I end up finding the other half of my silver bells? I think this is how I stumble on the other half of the silver bells. So I don't think I finished that quest, right? Yeah. I think I see one over there. So it's kind of dumb luck that I finished this quest. Because I totally forgot about this bell vein up here. My snake is like upside down exploring. I think he's just having fun. I don't think he's like trying to escape. You do have to be a little bit careful with boas. If they're unhappy, they will like they'll hurt their face trying to escape. It's called pushing. But they also like are just very curious animals that explore a lot. Which I think is all he's doing right now. He's like looking. He like had got himself into a position where his head was upside down, and he was like pushing on the acrylic, trying to like get through it. But I think it's just idle curiosity. Like I don't think he's doing what they call pushing. Oh, it's a shame I turned around right there. There's like rosary string or memory locket or something. If I would have kept going and climbed up a wall there. I think. Maybe it's not available until a later act. That's my last silver bell. I don't remember what you get for this, but I think this might be part of unlocking your bell house, because a lot of people never unlock the bell house. And I could see this quest being like tripping a lot of people up. That was well done gameplay on my part. I didn't have to smash into that guy. One thing I'm gonna do, his hide box is flipped over, so I think I'm gonna try to reposition that for him. Can I let go? He's really wrapped around it. I think I need to get him the next size up of hide box. I think he's kind of outgrown these ones. Alright, what do I get for this quest? Rosary necklace. For some reason I was thinking there was a better reward than that. But sometimes these quests have like the stated reward, and then they have some sort of implicit reward, like now there will be progression in some other way because of that. Like once you've done that, this other quest becomes available.
Mi offende?
There's a part of me that wants to like hang a blanket over his cage with like a camera to know if he keeps trying to get out when he can't see out. So I do worry that he's like pushing, but I don't know what I would change about his setup. He's got the right humidity and temperature, and he's got water. But he is hungry. I do need to feed him. So I think the main thing is that he's trying to go hunting. Good snake hunting. Oh, this looks like somebody headed to Bilewater.
Yanara.
Got a pit stop over in Greymore. Oh, no, I'm doing this mission for the barkeep. Ah, the craw. Gotta kill these craws to set up this scarecrow.
Buenera.
Itamora.
That was an unfortunate fall down, but I have unlocked enough stuff that I don't know that I can get back up there super easily, but like get kind of close. I don't really know what's up with this scarecrow. Like, I did build it. It did make the craws not roost near him. It doesn't seem like you can just break the scarecrow afterwards. Like, sometimes people will build these things in this game and you can tear them down, but that one's apparently really sturdy. Also, I thought these were the only ones that dropped the pelts. I didn't know at this point that the other birds drop more pelts. Like, if you kill the big birds, you'll get like 2 or 3 pelts. I think it's like 3 pelts per kill. Birds are worth killing for pelts. I should probably use more tools on these guys. I'm not sure which tools would be best, but like the boomerang that I got from the ants would probably be a good one to use here. Oh yeah, four pelts off that one kill. I'm so bad at dodging those guys when they throw their things. Like, if you stay close to them, like vertically, like you keep them right above you, then when they throw, you can sort of like go to the other side of them, and that like always avoids it. But if you can't make that work, then like you should be able to slash the projectile when it gets close to you, but I always seem to mistime that. And then like there's I feel like there's enough variability in exactly how their spread works that I end up running into one of them at least. Yeah, I'm talking to you, Olive. Don't look at me like that. I said don't look at me. She actually did look away. I intimidated her. As much as I wanted to go back to Bilewater, well, maybe I should finish this quest first. Alright, Olive. You can come back. I'll pet you more. Yeah, at this point in the game I was like, it seems like it's best to just buy rosary strands anytime you can. And then pay for things with rosaries that way. My experience up in Bilewater, where I double died and lost like 600 rosaries, certainly shaped my opinion of that. Did he say there's a hole?
Tamiyan.
Itamora.
Itamora.
Well, hello.
Hasbin?
Oh yeah, getting a crafting kit for that makes that a very worthwhile quest. Well, me, there's always bile water if you don't want to go fight the judge. I really don't remember what I do at this point. I'm looking at you, map. I'm looking at you, Sinner's Road. Did that quest for that guy. There's still crawls on his roof. But he didn't build a scarecrow yet. So I guess it makes sense. I guess. Better buy rosary strings. Tried to get 2 hits there, but I think Hunter is too slow for it. If I had Wanderer, I probably could have made it work. You know what? I'm gonna go take a rat out of the freezer right now while I'm thinking about it. I'll be right back. Well, it looks like his rat this week is going to be a little small, but it won't be thawed out until, I don't know, I could check it tonight, but probably not until tomorrow. The recommended way to feed them is to thaw the rat in the fridge. The websites, the feeding guides are like, definitely do not put it in the microwave to thaw it out. I don't know what other options exist. Like, you could leave it out in the on the counter or like in a bowl of water or something, but I think those ways are not, like, I think there's less bacteria growth if you thaw in the fridge than if you thaw on the counter. But if I did like, if I left it out on the counter, it could be ready today. But you've got a lot of wiggle room on feeding these guys. They only eat a few times a month, so being a couple days off on feeding is not a big deal. And like I'm not late feeding him. He had his last rat was pretty big, and he can go, like, I think it's actually recommended to go 3 weeks between feedings, but I felt like some of the rats are kind of small, so I've been feeding him a little bit more often, like 2.5 weeks. And, yeah. I think he's a healthy weight. Like, all of my ways to tell, and, like, when I compare him to stuff I see in guides, like, healthy snake versus obese snake, the big fear with these kind of boas is that people overfeed them. That's the most common mistake people make. Because they have a tendency to, like, always act hungry. Like, they're always, like, they're hunting. And they, like, unlike pythons, they will pretty much always eat. Pythons get picky, and they sometimes go on, like, a hunger strike where they just, like, won't eat for, like, 6 months. I think I saw a YouTube video where I think somebody finally got their python to eat after like 18 months, and that was like too long. Like the snake was getting unhealthy. But sometimes the pythons just don't eat. Which is another reason why I got a boa. I kind of want a python though. But the boas, I feel like, are kind of a better beginner snake. But I don't think the pythons are that hard to take care of, though. This stupid room here, it's so easy to fall in these maggots. Dead. Oh, look at that, still alive. Thought for sure I was dead. And then that thing respawned. Now I'm dead. Nope, it killed itself in the water. Against all odds. But this guy's gonna kill me, right? Yeah. This area is just brutal in the early game. But yeah, the way I feed my snake is rat goes in the fridge overnight, and then I have a bucket. Bucket makes it sound bigger than it is. I have a can, a large can. I don't even know what size it is in terms of can sizes. But I fill that up with really hot tap water, like as hot as the tap water will go. And then I put the rat in there for like 15-20 minutes. And then that gets it up to like a body temperature, like a simulated body temperature. And when I take the rat out of the fridge, I make sure, like I kind of squish it to make sure I don't feel any like ice in there. Like it shouldn't feel slushy or anything. So then that gets the rat up to like a body temperature, and then I have these like giant like tweezers for feeding snakes. I think that was a controller disconnect there. I think that's why I did a save and quit. When my controller disconnects like that, a lot of times like buttons and stuff will stop working. I'm not sure. That might have just been a save and quit to avoid dying again. I did have a lot of controller disconnect issues while playing this, because that's an unfortunate reality of Hollow Knight. I blame Unity, but I don't know. I don't play that many Unity games on Linux, but all of them that I've played, I think I have problems with. Like Lethal Company, Hollow Knight, Silksong. Anyway, once the rat is warmed up, and you grab the tweezers, and you dangle it there for the snack, they'll usually smell it. They'll usually smell you walking into the room with the rat. And you got to be a little bit careful at that point because they're very bitey. They're very eager to strike at things when they know prey is around. So like any movement they see, they're just gonna assume is like food in that moment. That's like basically the only time you have to worry about getting bit by one of these guys, because they really don't want to bite anything that's not food. Like, biting things is very much a last resort of self-defense, and it's not a first resort. They're pretty timid animals. They're like ambush hunters, so like they really want the element of surprise. They don't want to fight things. They're not like a cat or a dog in that regard. So anyway, you dangle it for a minute, and the snake will be like, "Oh yeah, that's totally food," and then it'll sit there calculating a strike, and you just give it a minute, and eventually they'll strike at it and coil it up, and I don't know what to call it. They like smother it. Like, a lot of people think that they like choke the animal out, but it's not choking in like affecting the air. Like they don't kill their prey by choking it. They call it constricting because actually the way they kill it works is they stop the blood flow. It's kind of crazy to think about. So anyway, they'll constrict the already dead prey because like they don't know. You're kind of tricking them into eating something that's already been killed. And it usually takes Boomy's my snake. It usually takes him like another 20 minutes to actually figure out where the animal is once he's killed it. I don't know why he struggles with that so much. I don't know if he's just like not a very smart snake or they all struggle with that. But he'll hunt around for a while, trying to find the head of it, because they generally prefer to eat the rats head first. Sometimes if they're really struggling, I really only know Boomy, but I speak like it's general. But anyway, if he's really struggling to figuring out where the head is, I have seen him eat the rat tail first, but it's pretty rare. He also bit himself one time, which was very unpleasant for everyone involved. I was like Googling it and wondering if I needed to go to a vet, but apparently it's somewhat common. Like it won't happen, you know, like maybe it happens once a year that they'll sink their teeth into themselves while trying to bite the prey, and it just happens because they like strike and then coil up so fast that sometimes they end up hooking their teeth into their own hide, and like evolution has made them used to it in a sense. Like, it's definitely painful, you can tell, but they basically just have to like yank their teeth out of their scales, which is probably mostly pretty painful. It certainly looked painful. I didn't like watching it, but I was watching to see if he was like bleeding and like needed to go to vet or anything. But it's what I found about that online was like it's a pretty common thing that happens when boas are feeding, and that they just know how to deal with it. I was very happy to find this bench. I felt like I had been searching for this bench for years. And this is why we have the rosary strands. Just very happy to be able to pull out those rosaries and pay for that bellway. Like it was the kind of thing where like exploring bile water was like getting really kind of frustrating. And then I found this bench and fast travel, and suddenly it was like, oh, I'm not afraid of bile water anymore. It just completely changed my impression of it. Made me not afraid of this area anymore. I spend so much time wandering in this area. My first thought when I reached this place was, wow, I need some ability to get through here, and I probably don't have it yet. Like one thing I thought was like maybe there's like this is like the Lumafly lantern equivalent, right? Like I need something that like pushes the fog away, and that's how I'll get through this area. Or like maybe there's a quest, and doing the quest will make it go away. So I wasn't too worried about actually like crossing the area. But little did I know, I already had everything I needed to get through here. I do have to wonder if it's possible to get through this place correctly without the needle in. Through just like insanely improbable choosing of the correct path. This is a pretty cool area, though. The banshees are super obnoxious. But, like... It's a well-done mystery foggy area. I forgot just how close that bench was, and I did a save and quit, even though, like, I just had to go, like, one room over. It was, like, really nearby. Still no map. I'm pretty sure... I was pretty sure that I fight the last judge in this episode. But it's close enough to the end of this that I'm starting to think maybe not. There's about 40 minutes left. I had about 5.5 hours of recording, and we're 4:40 into it. So that might have been a day 3 thing. Might have even been after I fixed my controller. It's funny that, like, the bench is so close and I bothered to do a save and quit. I really could have just walked back to the bench. I think I just really had save and quit in my head from all my double deaths this session of play. I was just kind of like over it. One of these times, totally get it. And I did, actually. And it's a pretty worthwhile thing. Like, memory lockets are not the easiest thing to find. And then I'm just like, fuck it. I'll just save and quit. I've been doing a million other save and quits. Why not? Yeah, I didn't have any plan for the mist at that point. It's kind of out of ideas, but just trying it because I was there. I just kind of assumed I was missing an item, even though I should have realized the needle in is all you need. You can see me sort of working on those dash jumps where, like, I jump straight up because I've released the D-pad and then I dash. That's sort of the inputs that I came up with to compensate. And they work surprisingly well. Like, they work in a lot of places where you would want to jump and dash. But not exactly the same as an actual jump and dash. I tried some different things, like, oh, what if I always go left, or what if I, you know, always go up? Of course, those things don't work. And I didn't have high hopes for those things to work. But I was kind of out of ideas at the time. Those kind of puzzles in games tend to come in one of two varieties. One is there's just some memorizable sequence, like The Legend of Zelda does that in its Lost Woods. Or there's an item or an event that needs to happen, that you need to use or needs to happen, that gets you, that ends the maze. And so, I don't know, for some reason I just got stuck in this loop of thinking that it was probably an item or event, but that maybe if I wandered, I'd make some headway. Like, maybe I would run into something in one of the rooms that would be a hint, or maybe I would stumble upon the correct way, or, you know, something like that. Unfortunately, I don't think there's really much to experience here, other than, like, maybe the journal credit of killing a banshee. And I don't know, if you miss a banshee, are they in the journal? Yeah, they're in the journal. We saw that. If you miss a banshee here, do you have a chance to fight them later? I don't actually know. So I don't think, like, most of the creatures that you can miss are in the memoriam. Are these in the organ somewhere that I don't remember? Like, as a respawning permanent enemy? Also, I do not understand how to fight them. I think there's a way to manipulate their attack so that you don't get hit by it, but I never really figured it out. It seems a little too random to me. Like, sometimes I could dodge it, and sometimes I would think I was doing the thing that let me dodge it, and they'd grab me. And I was never sure if it was like, oh, I have bad timing, or the manipulation doesn't work the way I expect. Maybe the guaranteed way to dodge is actually to parry. I feel like running away from them mostly doesn't work because they will follow you pretty far. See, like, I dodged that one pretty well. So, like, I don't know. It feels like they're dodgeable. It's probably just a timing problem on my part. When I can't seem to dodge them. Hey, Onyx. They were so much fun. Yeah, aren't they just a blast? This is just me wandering the mists forever, not thinking to use my needle in on the Lumaflies. This was the second half of my day 2, when I probably should have just like taken a break and gotten some sleep. So I've already put in over 20 hours in 2 days. Like I found bile water, and then just like kept forcing my way through bile water. Ended up in slab, and then came back to bile water. Like, you really don't need to do so much bile water. The game hits hard. Yeah, it does. Oh, Colette was in here, and she was saying that she got to the gate and was like, "Oh man, I don't want to start the Citadel yet. I want to go explore more." And she went and beat Phantom at the organ, and as soon as she got into Citadel, it popped Act 2 on her. So that answered a lot of questions for me. One, that definitively means that yes, you can get into the Citadel that way. And two, the other question I had was, can you skip Act 2? That's the way you took in as well. Wow, okay, so I guess it's more common than I realized for people to get into Citadel that way. I want to do that in my next playthrough. Oh, for the speedrun. Yeah, I don't know if my next one will be fast enough for the speedrun. Like, I'll try to be zippy about it, but the main thing I want to do is one of the secret achievements and getting into the Citadel without going through the main gate. Did not find that wall from the secret side. So you're talking about like bile water to underworks? You talking about that secret wall or a different secret wall? Are you talking about one in the organ? Because I also wanted to check on that, because I feel like there might also be... There's like, the quicker way is through Sinner's Road. Yeah. Okay, sorry. I keep calling that bile water, but it is technically Sinner's Road, you're right. I wasn't sure if that way was possible. I was thinking maybe you had to beat Phantom. Maybe you can skip Phantom and the Last Judge and get into the Citadel without either. That would be interesting. Oh yeah, this is me trying out the theory that maybe you just have to go a lot of rooms and it doesn't matter which way. So I was just trying to last as many room transitions as I could. I don't know why it took me so long to use the needle in on the Lumaflies. I guess I'm dumb. I'm usually pretty good at like puzzles in video games. Not like puzzles, but like platformers that have like counterintuitive stuff. I'm usually decent at it, but that particular puzzle... Wait, so I did get part of the way there. I did luck into it. But then So what happens here? I think I, like, fall. Fall or get killed by a banshee. Oh, I fell into a spike because of a banshee and died. Okay, so okay, if I got lucky and got halfway through it, there's definitely somebody out there with millions of people playing this game. There's definitely somebody who got all the way through on luck. Olive, hi. Olive just decided to crawl up on my lap from under my desk in a weird place. Like, cats like to challenge themselves with climbing puzzles. Speaking of platforming challenges. She was very proud of herself for getting to me that way. She's not a very acrobatic, athletic cat. Uh-oh, the other cat's here. They better have a fight. Okay, so Olive is on my desk. The other cat comes in the room, and the other cat, of course, wants to sit in the chair next to me. So Olive sees that and immediately starts staring her down and realizes that she's going for the chair. But the chair next to me is like a spinny chair. It's like an office chair. So Olive is like, oh, I'll beat you to the punch. And so she jumped in the chair, but that made it spin around really fast, which just made her look like kind of a bozo. Again, not a very athletic cat. And, yeah, that was kind of funny. You would have had to been there, but you know. How did I luck into that? I wonder if there's a way, I wonder if there's something other than the needle in that you can use to know which way to go. I wouldn't put it past Team Cherry to put in some other subtle clue. Like, the correct transition always, like, looks slightly different or something. The third one is always left or right. Like, do you know that, or is that a like, you're hypothesizing things? What transitions you in the hallway? Fair enough. Oh yeah, there's like a weird thing in the tile there where you can get stuck in the ground. It's like lower by a few pixels in one spot. It really weirded me out. Cat? What do you want? I was kind of over the banshees at this point. I was looking for ways to avoid setting them off. So, if the correct transition Well, like if the last transition is always like a left, and if it's actually randomized, then if you always went left, you would eventually get through. Because you would end up randomly stringing together the correct intermediate ones at some point. I mean, I guess that's making a few assumptions, like if you if you pick a wrong route that you can still get through. I'm kind of making that assumption, but that seems pretty reasonable with how people make these kind of things. You can sort of like reset the puzzle from within. So those Lumaflies didn't react, but they're kind of far away. So like I did think to play my needle in here. I'm not complete dummy. Just like 47% dummy. Then later on, I was thinking about lost woodsy things, and suddenly music cues occurred to me, so I went back. Yeah, that's basically what happened to me. It was like, at some point, I'm just like, wait, the Lumaflies are going to take me where I need to go. I just have to, like, play music for them. Like I don't know, it was one of those weird things where my subconscious must have like kept working on the puzzle, because like at some point I'm just like, that's the solution. Like it wasn't even really like a question anymore to me. It was just like, I need to go there and do that thing. And sure enough, it works. And it's just like, I don't know, the idea just like sprung in my head fully formed at that point. As opposed to having like vague ideas about it, like, well, maybe I should go there and like play the needle in for everything, or you know. But it was just like, no, that's got to be the whole solution. Play for the Lumaflies and follow them. Play the... Oh, okay, don't play. And there I thought something good had happened, but no. The side transition can just behave the same as the bottom. As a panicking, clumsy platformer, I don't appreciate the instant reset fog. Yeah. I'm so good at pogo. Like, the banshees or some type of enemy does need to be here, but they're so obnoxious. Like, they're so bad. Left side fog, or right side fog, can also send you back. We have so much information now. Practically solved this puzzle. I don't know that I ever got good at fighting the banshees, but as you can tell, I got decent at just like avoiding them. We go again. I think I knew that getting to the halfway point was something special, and I think that invigorated me to just like keep banging my head against the wall on it for a while. I was like, man, I was so close. I had made some actual progress, but I couldn't tell what the what caused the progress. And honestly, I think it was just dumb luck. But the game was gaslighting me. And my pogos are very good. I would never miss a pogo and then fall out of the puzzle. So there's about 25 minutes left. For some reason, I was thinking I fought the last judge in this episode, but it must have been like the end of day 3. Because I think day 3 was mostly just me like doing anything except entering the Citadel. I don't know. Even though I played through it and then also edited the video for it, I still have a hard time remembering what happened where and in what order. Like, the whole rest of this could just be the mist. I think I was also like 13 hours in to my play session at this point. So I think I was also kind of tired. Not thinking smart about things. I wouldn't like binge play this on launch. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh no, you can go backwards? You mean like you can exit? Yeah. Did you not discover that when you were wandering the mist? I think there might be a decent amount of structure to the mist that maybe maybe like a year from now, people that play randomizer will be able to get through it without the needle in, you know. Well, just don't guess right. I mean, you want to guess correctly, but not right. It could have been a door, yeah. It could have been a kill all the enemies in the room door, like in Super Metroid. I don't know. I think Super Metroid ROM hacks should differentiate the two types of gray doors. Boss gray door from a never opens gray door, differentiated from a kill count door. And the fact that vanilla Super Metroid didn't differentiate them is just kind of like an oops. The team was under a horrible crunch. But now we know better. I'm going kind of a rant about Super Metroid ROM hacks, but you reminded me of the gray door signaling that comes up in Super Metroid. It can be very, very hard to know why a door is gray. All gray boss doors are seen on runbacks from said bosses because Nintendo understands level design. ROM hackers, on the other hand. Yeah, well, there's that. conch flies. It's not that bad of a fight, but I certainly struggled with it. Running wasn't only useful for platforming, it was also fun, yeah. So I think it was starting with day 4 that I had it fixed. Might have been day 3. So not too much more of my run had bad controls. This episode had the slab. So that, if you want to see some fun platforming, watch me try to escape the slab without being able to dash. Calmly walking through the cold because panicking is deadly. So there's part of the escape of the slab has this vertical section, and there's 2 spike things hanging there, and you probably don't even remember it because you probably dashed from one wall over to the other and then never thought about it again. I couldn't do that. It was not easy. I tried getting my corpse to land in a convenient spot, and then like pogoing off my corpse, but that didn't give me enough horizontal distance. It gave me lots of height, but I couldn't quite get to the other wall. And there was one part that I don't know that I would have been able to get through, except the hazard respawn put me past it. So I was like, well, I guess we made it past that part. And then like that puts you far enough in that I was able to do the shortcut. I was able to open the shortcut, so I never had to do that lower part again. I definitely feel like there's parts of the early game that I would absolutely demolish now. Like, I know there's parts that are going to be like, oh man, I forgot about this. I'm actually dying here a few times. But like, there's definitely parts where I'm going to be like, oh, this is just easy now. Like, Widow was really easy. Maybe not really easy, but like, Widow wasn't too bad. But I don't remember Widow at all. Like, watching it yesterday was like, oh man, yeah, I completely forgot about this fight. So like, I'm sure I'm going to struggle with Widow because I'm going to have to like learn it again. Now, I kind of wonder if you can get through this room without a claw line. Like, can you get to the pinstress? Can you get to the pinstress without claw line? I'm not really sure. But with running and jumping, maybe you can. Yeah, I couldn't reach that corpse. I do have a Silk Eater, so if I had been really worried about it, I could have used one. But I also think I was thrown off by environmental damage being 2 points. It's not the only time I died to environmental damage when I had 2 health. This is like, this is what somebody looks like when they don't want to go learn a fight, and it's like the only thing they know how to, the only thing they know of left. I guess I'll go to Bellheart. I'll go through my inventory, I'll look at the map, I'll go back to Bellheart. And it's basically like, when you've been playing for 12 or 13 hours, like, the last thing you want to do is, like, learn a hard boss fight, right? So, like, I do want to learn Last Judge. I keep calling it Final Judge. But at the same time, it was like, man, I want to do it right now. Like, I'm tired.
Okay, but a bit about.
Nesvir?
I like Relic Seeker's voice lines. They're good and weird. Is that referring to Hornet? Hide her deep, the despised child? Is Hornet the despised child?
Rabin.
Da, fenestra.
She was hidden deep. They buried one in the slab. Oh yeah, they did bury one in the slab. I found a website that has Bell Beast plushies, but it seemed like a really sketchy website. But a bunch of us were talking about how we want Bell Beast plushies. And by a bunch of us, I mean like 2 of us. Maybe 3. I think it was on Junie's Discord. Listen, what I'm trying to say is a Bell Beast plushie would be great.
Buenera.
Fa, Leona. Borovara.
Is the Silk Shot good? I don't think I ever used it.
Rama. Borovara.
Craft metal and the memory cores, memory lockets, whatever they're called. I think maybe they should have handled those different. For the memory cores, I think maybe like they should unlock slots across every crest or something, but you need to find more lockets to unlock. Like maybe the first locket unlocks a crest, unlocks 1 across all crests, and then you need 2 to unlock 1 across all crests, and so on. And then I think it wouldn't create this problem where you're like not wanting to switch to a crest because you don't have any lockets for it. And like, tool usage maybe just should have reset at a bench instead of needing a currency. Boy, it's almost like I'm gearing up for a fight. DVD ball attack. Ooh. Oh wow. I really got away with a lot right there. That thing almost hit me like twice. very good at running into things. I really need a crest where headbutt is an attack. I don't think this works out for me. I thought I would farm Silk off this guy to heal. But I end up taking too much damage. And so, like, I kind of don't break even. Stupid conchfly. Bane of my existence. I walked off that ledge instead of jumping off. Oh man. I really struggled here. I feel like all this would be much easier now. But that's the end of it. So I'm gonna stop stream there. Let's see if there's anybody I want to raid. I might just cut it though. Yeah, actually I think I'll just end stream. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll do episode 3. Well, day 3. We'll do day 3. I might wait a couple days. That might not happen until like Wednesday or something. So I probably won't have time tomorrow. So anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. Bye bye.